Hello, stream. We are back with. Oh, okay, here. Took a second. We're back with 14. I'm not in the spot I was because I ran around and did some crafting stuff and some other miscellaneous things that I did not do in prior expansions. Actually, which reminds me, I need to go to Alshire. So I didn't even know this was a thing, like at all. But I guess at the end of last expansion, they added this guy. I can do this at this. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't like. I saw that the reward for it was like just money, so I just didn't do it. But basically this guy will end up being just a talk list. Okay, I thought I would have to do all this stuff. You get like fake primal plates that are, I think, even harder than usual. What the fuck? Small fox and lonely haunted vicious chance perch kind of thing. Use queen. I see the resemblance, the man-made reference too. If you all continue to stare at me so, when it's to the fee. Emmerich, what have they done to you? Ah, you're an auspice then. I must say that such a response is a welcome reply from all the shrieking and cooing that I've encountered. Oh, it's very bright. The shadow work, though. I'll speak for yourself if you hear the match. The exhaustingly enthusiastic description Chloe has given me, the adventurer who tells her the most wonderful stories. Am I the adventurer? Sure. And you are precisely the sort of person I set out to find, the sort with riveting tales to tell. And I'm swirling new tales that inspire the mind, tales tear the heart, blah, blah, blah. All these things. Hey, Chloe. Oh, it's Chloe's bestest friend. Make friends with Commander? Spends days and days and days talking to their old friends, but for so many days, all of them run up new stories to tell. He's searching far and wide for a new one. So he's just like Chloe. As I said, my name is Sotan. Between you children, Reno and her little joke on the beard of his blessed evening. In any case, if I understand correctly, you have faced and bested all the manners of the field. Show you some tales worth my time, or ideas of which to spin them at least. If you can weave me a tale most fantastical, I'll grant you access to the faux hollow whimsical adventure unto itself. Or, strictly speaking, a game of chance that I design regardless. Make use of your cunning and luck, and I will conjure Lisa's token wise. Oh, okay, so it's basically a new version of Chloe's book. Is this what this is? I said no ordinary tale will do. I require tales to excite even those who are sung of in tales. Great. Tell me stories while they're still fresh in your mind, but embellishments one thing, comedy is another. Cool. Slow pushing. Faux hollows. Unreal trials. Access to Unreal Trials challenges begins. Raid Finder and Unreal Trials are duties that challenge you to confront past foes, now more powerful than before at the current level cap. Available Unreal Trials will change with the release of each major patch. Once per week, can speak to the commander after completing an Unreal Trial for the chance to play full halls. Don't stare at me. Don't look directly at the camera, please. Okay. So that is... where is it? Be the Raid Finder. Oh, Raid Finder. Right. Raid Finder's different. Well, I don't have Raid Finder. Probably because I'm not at max level. Okay. Well, back we go. Yeah, so did more of the Omegascape, or Alphascape. I finished the... finish these things. Those ones. Catching up on stuff. But we're back, so we're gonna continue on with the story. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garland. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, our company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes of planned sequence is recommended to satisfy sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, usual stuff. Okay, so I level sync to 82. Alright, alright.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Probably because there's a flying whale over there. Though that might be the Sea of Clouds. Who knows?
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Glacius?
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Bro, this kid's wearing shorts. That's a nice jacket for Anna.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Sounds good, sounds good. Divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer.
I literally just said
Not
that.
a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice. Oh my god, Thancred. That outfit though.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control token. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Guys, Thancred's splitting the party again. Assassination is not falling points. Swift Deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active enemy soldiers match will be able to perceive Thancred's presence. However, it has no effect on the guard dogs and will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate magic fields or to execute other certain commands. Okay. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while Swift Deception is on. Okay. Though it cannot be used on Magic Sucker dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential for clearing the path to your objective. Okay. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when Swift Deception is active, you can instead use a Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on Magic Sucker soldiers, so okay. Okay, so sneak past armor, knock out soldiers, bomb the dogs. Yeah, let's do it.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time.
Alright.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Ooh, that. Oh. Hey, that has a limited time. Got it. Okay. Yo, it's a stealth mission! Are those the dogs? Because they're like spiders. Whoosh.
Must be losing my touch.
Okay. Alright, well this is okay, because taking out one... Yeah, okay, relax, game. Yeah, that's fine. Because taking out one means that I don't have to worry about getting snuck up on. Okay, so that's the dog, right? Oh, we just... Okay, that just takes him out entirely. Interesting.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
I like these little pictures. It's
Head
fun.
to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood.
North.
Have the
northwest.
others wait
Got
at
it.
the rendezvous point.
Okay. That's a long way. Okay, this slasher goes in a square around here. So I need it to move. It's a stealth mission. Let's kill everyone. Oh. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. Not seeing behind it. Running. Wait. So I can take out the dog. Oh, there's a guy there. Alright. Get back in this corner. Get back in the corner. Stealth. Stealth. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Made it. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be. Do it. Okay. So we've taken out the Magitech. Now what? Oh, do I just leave? Hey guys, I made it. Only got detected once because I'm an idiot.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
What kind of detonation device was that? It was like a horn. But it was like the size of a pencil. A few moments later.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Oh, what is this?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh my god, what is this music? It's a bob, man. Good. Incoming battle line.
Fighters! Protect the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert.
No.
Keep the carriages safe.
I'm losing my... Do I assist here? Oh, I do assist here.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Isgard is here!
I hate you? I'm getting hit the whole time, or did Alfino just don't? I thought it just appeared and then it just like ended no itself after Alfino did one thing.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Yeah,
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Alright, looks like I can target stuff. There we go.
We're the only ones still suffering! How we put our backs into it then? I've been eating You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more.
Good.
Hear that?
Ooh, you can see the
Get to
spiky,
the front
scary
and
tower
turn
in the
the tide.
distance. I'm running. Meanwhile, on the front line, I get to play as Stola probably. Sleepy.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Look, the best form of crowd control is putting the enemy's HP at 0.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
They're fine.
There's no end to them.
It's me.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Look, I had to go on foot.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Watch it still not be me. I don't get to play as me. I get to play as Lise. Oh.
We have them now. Forward!
Oh, my God.
Right! Let them have it!
Go Pippin! Get him! Like you're dead! Hell yeah, Pippin! I like how there was 3 of us over there. We still couldn't Battle it me for everybody. Get in here. Figured it out.
Is everyone alright?
Yeah, figured out the mechanic. Just took a second. I'll call for reinforcements.
Tremble before the sun!
She just cast Meteor, and it's over. I discovered a new location. I'm in Garlemald 1. Chat,
Oh, worthy adversary!
yeah, victory theme.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
They should be fine. We go back, it's burnt to a fucking
Outmaneuvered,
crisp.
but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Just keep that victory theme going.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Oh, neat.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Aliens.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Aliens.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
So I'm curious who this narrator is. Is it Fandaniel? I don't think it is, but I feel like if I paid more attention to voices,
not so much as a whisper,
it would be obvious, but
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
the most important thing, deciding a name. But I mean, like, from the sound of it, like, this place had a name, right? Because, like, this guy's like, oh yeah, this is a really important outpost, so it's like, it would have a name, wouldn't it? Whatever. Leave it tuned. No. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little further and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Suez camp has been made fit for purpose. We discuss course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stoll and Graha to join us in the building northeast of Camp Alizé when I meet you there? Okay. Finally get a look at Stoll's outfit. It's nice. It's not as big and flashy as her last one, but it's nice. A meeting. Yes, I'll make my way. For once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I will be with you in a few moments. Okay. Damn, that thing's fucking huge. It's like all the way up here. You will be pleased to know that most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find the ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It is possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting, I'll make my way there. Hello. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone's here, we'll begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
You may not.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Huh.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
I mean, yeah, we're not the most discreet
Or
as a
perhaps
collective.
we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice.
Yep, that and the ever automatically filling in map. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose nothing else needs doing. I'll be smarmy, but not dickish.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
But I don't like soup.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Gods be good. If it's as cold with Tara's clothing, I should think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her next time we meet. Makes me realize, too, that all the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like this. They'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them quickly. Okay. What ho chums. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Elbin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, another spot to begin our search. This dude's making himself useful by just being like, I have the telescope. Good. Let's go over here. We just have the 2 missions. My inventory is not full. You are correct. 1 second, chat. $3,999 health. Elbin Rime. Avibos. Cerulean Sprite. Aether Current. For forget everything else. Made it. Oops. My telescope. I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing, or a cow, not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, so snow. Below, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it, that's a girl. Survivors, show me. Over there behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something. Surely, though surely not us, she wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. Should be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget something, something, something. Now go Godspeed. I need to stop accidentally right-clicking. I've been doing that this entire time. Footprints in the snow. I don't think you'd necessarily need a teleport or telescope to see from here, but whatever. What is that thing? I hate it. Lead towards the building. Yeah, they're already there. They already figured that out. What is this? Overgrown rose. I hate it. Alize. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd go inside the building, but the door doesn't even look... Oh. Doesn't look to have been open in some time. Okay. Might be nearby. Keep looking around. Then again, it's also possible she ran past. Would you mind searching up ahead? Alright. I'm surveying... Hello? Where are you, friend? New best friend? Right there? By the tree? Anxiously surveys her surroundings, worried to call out from her. To this distance might attract wild beasts to her location. It'd be safe to get closer first, but she must do so without drawing her attention. Ah, we gotta sneak. Yo, where's my sneak skill? Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed. Make sure to use cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Also end in failure if you're too far behind. Must try again return. Okay. I were a ninja during this mission, could I literally just go invisible and just do whatever? Like, I could reach her right now. Can I just do this? Hello. Alright, I'm staying away. Bye. Shit. Alright, the answer is no. Let's go again. I'm surprised she would, like, just go back to her location. Yay! Stealth. Someone there? Nope, just a tree. Oh, I hate that noise. It's so squishy. Sir William Sprite. Where's she going? They're all depending on you. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. You didn't see me. Son of a bitch! God damn it. I stayed far away. Ugh. Alright, this is the worst. I'm decreeing that this is the fucking worst. As a reminder, chat, you click VOD. You got VODs on my YouTube channel. Both Final Fantasy 14 streams are currently up there, and this will be going up tonight or tomorrow. You get to see all my failures over and over. Behind the tree. I can switch to ninja. Where's the stealth button? I forgot. Got it. What? Yo, this girl's more perceptive than anything. She could spot a ninja. Alright, this is where we're gonna be for the next 4 hours. Because I can't stealth. I do the entire Thancred section, only getting spotted once just because I did the wrong thing. And this is gonna take like 7 times. Happens, I'm gonna play Pokemon Go. No, no one's there. Shush your face, lady. Alright. Run for the rock. Behind the tree. How? She doesn't keep going, or she doesn't go very far before she stops again. She gets to like some of these bushes and then just like stops. Right? Yeah, okay. This is it, the final spurt. Oh, thank God. I don't know if it wanted me to, like, get over here. Alright, lady, don't stop. Don't stop. People are flying overhead. I guess something is happening. I found you. God, that was awful. Still one piece. Howdy. It's me. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. Shut up, Alphino. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize, and this is Xander. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telafari are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. These poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telafari's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lysenia? Lysenia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself that same question. Ever since that night and the roar, the terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known in my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Yeah, I kind of figured. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. Truth is, supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first. They'll wait here. This is everyone. Lysenia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to work. Can you provide the spark of a little magic? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do what you will. Why would you put a fire under a pavilion? Or a gazebo or whatever? Like, that seems dangerous. You seem evil. You're gonna betray us. I have gained the Lancer experience. How the mighty are fallen. Level 82 pants. 525. Come on. Alright. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything we can do to help them? Alphino, I'm not a healer. Or at least not mainly a healer. Oh, it's a radio. Okay. I could treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion for us to make use of the tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everybody gets one? There you go. The numbness has begun to subside, though I suppose once the fire dies, I'll return with vengeance. Here you go. What was that first bit? Warming tinctures, I've never heard of such a thing, nor have I trying. But tell me, have you heard all of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what happens, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic of the Sandus has come to a grinding halt. What Machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum, of course. Cerula Ignis is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. What did I see? I thought I saw something that was weird. Oh, what sleep libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? No. So it's a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. Alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live as puppets of flesh. First came war, then came roar. When the morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams, our beloved capital raced to the ground. From rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness, but I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Alright. Here you go. Have a thing. I missed that. Whatever. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Neat. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis. It is. Not all that useful since the capital fell to ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral home of Locus Amonis. I'm definitely not saying that right. We may have found an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen his catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that one day make his triumphant return. Oof, bruh. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. Okay, sure. I'll let you believe that. What's that? Here you go. Some warming juice. So this is what you give the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Okay. Are you part of the group staying in Laterium? I saw Legatus Vergila's troop heading towards Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yes. The answer is yes. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, it has a name. Like, we could have just kept its name. I don't know, because obviously somebody knew it. And Vergila and her men are the ones there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Are we just giving her all of our information? That's probably a bad idea. Airships, and there might be a way to. Lysenia, where is everyone? You have another person. Is something the matter? There's another voice. You're hiding something. A voice from inside you say you must be imagining things. Everybody's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasti has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to settlements. Some have been known to attack people. I just had an idea that if you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us pass, we head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose jobs was to extract sterlium. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking them they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Which would be willing to go in our place. We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby Almastes while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any of these, should have shooed them away. Stop hiding things from me, bitch. To reach Trapper's Den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard. However you decided there, please be careful. Okay. Bring out the lion. Discovered a new location. I've discovered a new recipe. Can I get on top of those? Yep. Oh, I can. Sweet. Oh, I knew it. There's a thing down here, isn't it? Yetis! Oh, I need to kill one of those. I knew it. I knew if I could get on top of this, they would put an air current down here. Southwest, so that way. Okay. 225 yalms to the southwest. I'll leave you be. Emperor's Rose. Might as well go double check and make sure. I don't know what the draw distance is. I figure if it's, yeah, if it's down there, we'd see it by now. So it's probably this way. There it is. Cool. That makes 3. 500 to the north would put it probably up there. Hello. Who goes there? How'd you find us? What do you mean I stayed out like a sore thumb? If the pure bloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, never found us. The stuck-up arseholes, they thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Huh, looks like boots on the other foot now, and the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, I got nothing coming. Oh. Hey man, I was gonna offer you food. Like, you want me to go hunt some food for you? I can do that. Stop, please consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? Alright, guys. There you are. Oh, hey. After you left, Lycinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well done, after you. Alright. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Well, they're taking a nap because they attacked me. The Eorzean rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Girabanya, Yamshia, Bajna, Dalmasca, just name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, firmly placing us at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from bottom lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At this rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins? We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does not all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Probably because they... Yeah, I'm about to say, free to go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'll be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, as long as there's a need for ceruleum. We'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we know, is gone for good. Makes sense, honestly. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Elsbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while others, their whole way of life would be turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is the best that is consigned to history, but what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Pants. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yes, we have. What, those purebloods of a victor spirit spoiled sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Lysinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? Yeah, I knew it. A sister, but we only saw Lysinia 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needs treatment, I doubt there'd be a way to get her around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I could spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Yeah, get the squad. I can't for the life of me think of why Lysinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we deliver the ceruleum. Come on. I mean, look. Even though her world's gone to shit, her empire and everything that she's been a part of has gone to shit, like, we're still the quote-unquote savages to her. Like, if the most important thing in her life is protecting her sister, she's going to still assume that we're the baddies. Even if we're like, no, we're gonna help. It's like, just keep the sister a secret so that, bare minimum, if we decide we're gonna, like, betray her and kill her or something, the sister's still gonna live. It's not the most outrageous thing. When did I get this? Oh, you know, probably from completing one of the... yeah, it's from completing one of the crafting quests. Look, guys, I have a 70 crafter. Level 70. I'm gonna start armor getting up there so I can start repairing my own shit again. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house, each just outside, they haven't gone far. Oh boy. Have they taken Alphino hostage? Oh, it's like double extra quiet. Not even the radio is on. Yo, it's spooky. Search for Alphino. Oh. What the fuck? Alphino, what happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Yeah. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help. What rot? All ploy to make us lower our guard. We let you in, put ourselves at our mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. Bro, shut up. You're wrong. This isn't what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that's still warm. It's true. Lysina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Shocking no one. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where'd they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you'd be a fool. I'd never give them my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottle proves it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pocket. Pockets make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garland should sooner die. Alright. Better for them to flee, to keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Yeah. This is how I figured this would go. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lysina and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we're starting. At least leave the bottle of ceruleum and be like, hey, yeah, we did the thing you wanted us to do. Asshole. Scary. LZ. 2 sets of fresh footprints, young women, judged by size. Definitely them. Come on. Wait, they went the same way that we came? Why would they... Wait, are these RV? Oh, no, these are train cars. It looks like RVs. Or mobile homes and shit. Okay, whatever. But no, they literally went the... Like, we would have passed each other. Hello. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reasons. Look at this place crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do without Alpha's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's look for clues. Alright, gang. Oh. Oh, that's a space. Alright. That's a range. Oh. Half-buried piece of paper. The wet paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I like fun little, like, pieces of nonsense like that, where it's like, oh, looks like a clue, but it's just trash. Fresh blood. That looks like an entrance to a dungeon over there. The victim, or the blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judged by the amount. The victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastward. Oh, got a cloud. Whatever. Yeah, they go in this little inlet here. Yeah, this looks like a thing right here. Hey. The 2 bodies are already cold. Fuck, dude. that's sad. They took the radio with them? They're running. Yeah.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Nah, they dead.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
We're gonna bring them back, and they're gonna be like, yeah, you fucking killed them, you savages. It's just not, it's going to be worse. There's no good that comes of this.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Well, that must have been something we could have done, but what? Probably not. Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? I mean, technically, yeah. But, like, not for much longer. They were gonna freeze or starve or something. Way forward. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused enough harm here. Let's turn back to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger no more. We out. Yeah. Can I go up here? It's like really close. Train. discovered a new location. Oh, is that like... Is this like underground? Wild. Okay. Alright, crazy thought, considering how this is lined up. It's not underground. We explode this mountain at some point, and then we just go in. Could you imagine? Just here, exploring the decimated ruins of Garlemald. They just... I like how they just had cars. just a car. Square Enix have like leftover assets from some of the near games. And it's just like, eh. This one is an RV. There's an RV. They have them. Okay. Brummel's wild. Please. Jotun. Like, the Giants? Okay. Let me help. Let me help. Shit. Alright. Guys, I helped. I got one bicolor gemstone. Which brings my total up to... where are those? I don't know. I thought it'd be in currency, but it wasn't. I don't know. Alpha Noah and Alizé have told me they finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they're reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account? Yeah, it was rough.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Something like this happens
My
once every
distress
expansion.
is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of Babel. Okay.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
It's a boombox.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? Hell yeah.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Us and the twins again. Let's go.
couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You try anything, I shove my spear so far up your ass. You will be received as invited guests, and I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Okay, sure. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Ah, alright. Thancred's gonna be following us, which may or may not cause issues later, because I don't see Thancred anywhere. Hey buddy, where'd you go? Alright. You and the children ready. I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Thancred's going to fuck us. I mean, by all accounts, he should be fine. He's stealth. He is master stealth. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We'll head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, that's Alphino, and last but not least, that's Xander. Xander, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose the part, Julius will accompany you. Yeah. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alize, you may try again, but oh, god damn it. Yeah, let's fucking run. Now, if I press Z right now to take out my weapon, it's just off. We just done. I'm running faster than Alphino and Alize. Okay. Set off at a brisk walk. Okay, sure. I mean, it's not a sprint, because obviously I have the sprint button, but... Also, it's probably a mistake that I'm going, because he's like, Xander heard of the name before. Somebody's gonna be like, this motherfucker? Alright, we made it. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? Well, of course not. No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. I'll touch each other, give them the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood. Alright. Choose! From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they'd spare their own. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chance of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let's proceed. Okay. Bring out the War Lion. I like how it's just hanging out up on the railway. Howdy. Ow, I got stunned. There you. Okay. I see where comment shows you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody, that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another, and as far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Yeah. The runaway train. Oh, more dudes to fight. Stop with the stunning. Annoying. Come on. Alright. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Okay. I guess Thancred's doing his job. Oh, what happened here? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Alright. Oh, come on. The hell are these dudes? Those were different. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they could be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourselves, perhaps you will think twice before thinking of a cure. Okay, bro, obviously those are worse. Obviously that's a lot worse. But like the ones who still look like people, you know, are... Yeah, we can help them. Overall, this place isn't actually that big. We're almost there. You have kept to your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine this way. I'm really curious if there's even a way to, like... So, you know in Persona 5, when... Alright, minor spoilers for, like, the third palace. In Persona 5, when Makoto is following you around, trying to figure out the Phantom Thieves shit, like, you can spot her at any point. Like, you can just look around at certain areas, and she's just there, being not stealthy at all. Very clearly following you. I wonder if there's, like, a place where if I stop at one point or another, and I'm like, I look around, I'm like, hey, there's Thancred literally right there. Oh, we just go down. Oh, it's underground. Alright. This is Tritium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. We've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. I don't like that you just sent the twins ahead when they're obviously not expecting us. Theodora. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess they maybe are expecting us now. Maybe he did send word. I don't know. It's quiet again. I don't like it. We're just in a subway station. Okay. Ooh, another fancy crystal. It's literally a subway station. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius was to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much of it like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. The commander's in the locomotive over there. What's a locomotive? You think if I go to get this, somebody will just come up and smack my hand? The Aetheryte's not responding. The fuck you mean it's not responding? Alright.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Why are we not seeing the commander? Sir. I feel like there's something going on here.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Huh.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived.
That's what Garleans do. They survive.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
War never changes.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
We benefit because we killed the Telophoroi and we're good.
They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage?
If you want peace, why wouldn't you let us conquer you?
That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not.
Okay, sure.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
How did they all see that from inside the train car?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Is that Thancred spying on us?
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
You cannot attune to the Aetheryte.
Collar them.
Don't collar me. Are they bombs?
What are these?
Oh, they're bombs.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh, okay. Shock collars. Alright, sure.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
By the way, that's me. Hey, what's up, guys? Champion of Eorzea. What up?
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
That's fine. They need to be taught a lesson.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest days, blackest nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I like that. It's a nice quote. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it, game.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Man, it's a good quote. I wonder how they came up with it. Fuck, they used it before.
Yes, sir.
At least in the last expansion, I understood what I was doing when I told Graha that a smile better suits a hero. Like, fuck. That's how I'm just an idiot. Can I? Nope. Okay. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am the supervisor during your time here. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was it merely a ruse? No, we're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything unto, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Although we are somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can about the situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Okay. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But don't forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interest, Alpha No and Alizé will pay the price. Alright. Howdy. It's me! I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed... Alrighty. You killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept aside in dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another face of the enemy to cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return. You'll until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Yup. That's awkward. Real awkward. Hey, buddy. So cold. The young soldiers on the verge of losing consciousness. Okay. Can't do anything about that. You came with Julius, did you? Whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off the Aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans for Garleans. Can teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there's a terminal nearby. These days, however, it's the Aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Okay. That explains a bit. Oh, your daddy's dead. The radio. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor Spoils. Perhaps just will save the soldiers here from being tempered. And this guy. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Aerzia. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll ugh. Damn tore the sutures. Of all the times. The worst of the lot, within striking distance, and I can't even muster strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. For Gila's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounds as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar, the capital was chaos, but we were spared. If you can call us a mercy. Mind intact, body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down here if I could, murderer. Sure. Hello. Nope, okay. That's kind of what I figured. Yeah, okay. I figured you wouldn't repair my stuff. Hey guys, how's it going in here? Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are a greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I feel they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please will you help me tend to them? I'm not allowed to use magic. Flavius. Wait, Flavius... Somebody... That name's familiar. Could be from anything. Who's there? My eyes, they can't see that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means somebody else lives to see another day, so be. At least I can still serve in that way. Okay. Yep. So those you met fare no better. I'm afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. I'm probably just going to keep calling him Julius, but Julius. Hey, man. Look. Your people are fucked. Your people are fucked, they need supplies. We can help, maybe. The people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. Alright, fam. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation's sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of Telafari. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare a combined assault against Telafari. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim our capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, will bring it to Cerulean. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, man. Like, what are you gonna do? Just sit here and be like, when they eventually get here, they'll find our corpses. So, did he agree to it? Of course not. Yeah. No, he will not place Garlemald in depth to the enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Yeah, we'll search. We'll find it. Very well, after all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Yeah, sounds about right. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. Redeport shortly. Alright. $525 plus. Okay. The only thing I can upgrade is a chest piece at this point. I think. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanism. Sure. First location is Forum Soleus, the park to the northwest of the station. You are made close at all times and act as ordered. Follow me. Alright. 462,000 will not be enough to level me. But it'll put me really close. If I can fight some random enemies along the way, I should be fine. What do I have left on this? Saltwind's Welcome Thavnir. Actually, at level 83, I should... The Flying Sabatender. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah. If I get these locations, it should be fun. But first, there's an air current up here. I would like to grab. $311 yelps to the west. Okay, so be over there. Yeah. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. That's a good idea. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Gaius. Did we come here to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. Then with your permission, we'll commence the search. Let's go. A shop counter. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside room resembling matchstick or any other device that would be less ceruleum. You know, it's like dreary and depressing as this place is. Like, if you were to see this in probably like a good condition, I think it would be really nice. Like, it would look really neat. Cursory inspection of the wreck magic armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long been drained, as Julius said. Okay. What's this? Huh. Yo, a slide! Sit. Eh. Damn it. Okay. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, the pond didn't freeze over. That's interesting. As if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Like innocence. The loss of innocence. Gotta find a shiny thing. I don't imagine there'll be much need for magic in portable places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for sure limited yet to consider. The mechanical swings. The greatest of the Garlean inventions. It does the swinging for you. Oh, it's back up there. It's a map. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Okay. Self, we didn't find anything. Oh, it's you, any luck? Nah. No sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help notice you gazing at the pond. Something in the matter. What? Yes. No. I just used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it freezing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all is said and done every time. And every time we'd go home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't that brackish murk. We can't see a damn thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign Signiferi and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ it a little now. Alpha knows you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of her fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank is going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. Insanity. So, fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry, that way we'll find it in no time. Drinking gross pond water. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find this room, the sooner we can get out of here. Alright. The icy wind on your damp clothes chills you to the bone. Ow. Fingers catch-all. It might be a handle. Okay. Ka-chunk. I did it. And now I'm freezing. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost. You have become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him the prize. Oh, good. Good work, team. We've done it. Hey. I brought you the thing. Gross, murky water. That's it, and there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpha a hand. Call me an Uldayan because I am, by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quince's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he'd be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Gray clouds would give way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, the friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. I missed that last part. The quest completed. Level up. Level up. 84. Enhanced Spine Shatter Dive. I can do it twice now. Perfect. Allows accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of Spine Shatter Dive. Oh, that's it. Okay. Lance Mastery 3. Upgrades Full Thrust to Heaven's Thrust and Chaos Thrust to Chaotic Spring. Oh, okay. Those are gonna be more powerful then. Allows the accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of Life Surge. Oh, that's good. That's good. And Lance Mastery 4. Increases the potency of Gerskogel and Nastrund to 260 and 360. Allows for the sharpening of the first mind's focus upon successfully landing Raiden Thrust or Draconian Fury. Up to a maximum of 2 units. What? Okay. What do I get next? Vorpal Throw. Oh, okay. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action Vorpal Thrust. Wait. Oh, so I go from Vorpal Thrust to... I can go to Heaven's Thrust after. Oh, God. Wait, delivers an attack... Oh, with potency of 100, but if it's a combo, it's potency of 430. Okay. Alright, buddy. Now the fire's burned out, ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's no location like to search just inside the park. Let's go. No good deed. Oh, of course this is named No Good Deed. Why wouldn't it be? We're gonna be great. Okay, fine. Fuck. Anybody else watch Wicked? Or know that musical? It's a good fucking musical. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. Well, my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We've decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I'd advise you to stand clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina Ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Okay. Understood. Let's get to work. Fuel tank is empty. Well, there's no point in doing that, right? Okay. There's no way to determine. Yep, okay. Ow. Alright, fine. Hey, it's broken. I have no way of knowing. Completely empty. Let's go get some more. I need more explosives. Automated Colossus. Fuel tank is empty. Moving on. Broken. You retrieve the ceruleum tank to find it's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Good. Yo, this game's got jokes. I tried to jump over a box and it didn't work. Hey man, how's it going? More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go see how Isaiah and Alpha are faring. Waiting here. Those two have probably gotten in trouble in some way or another. Just sitting here in the cold. Oh, they're there.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hello, Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Well, no shit. I feel like that was obvious.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Tell you all the things.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news. but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
That's good.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Okay.
Ah, there you are. Heard you've gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Savages, savages. Da, 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 da.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Among us? Sus?
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Yes.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Just waiting, standing here in the middle of this area.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
What do you think he means?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Eulus? Oh. I'll still call him Julius.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Bruh.
Until
That's
our
not
terms are
happening.
met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
do it and I fucking end you.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Have faith. Have faith, friends.
Get them out of here.
I just take my spear and I just stab him in the ass. As he turns away. Hey, motherfucker. Alright. Alpha as they would find provided they do not resist. Alright, well. You're a fuck. Alicia Lactia Est. Eactia. I don't know. You'll accompany me back to your camp and I'll meet with the leader to present Lord Quistis' demands. However, before we part, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That falls to Legionnaire, Marcellinus, and Octavia, who will pilot Majestic armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. What you see them at? I'm gonna have to say chat. Hey man. Me again. Oh, I don't have to say it. Okay. Ask the eel is what you said. Haha. Size. So that'll be the way of it after all this. Oh, this seems bad. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who wants... Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna pilot Majestic armor into the base, and instead of it being used to transport, they're gonna blow the fuck up. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature. And to... Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I am ready in the name of Emperor Varys, the glory of God, will fulfill my duty. Yeah, okay. Bro, let me confront this guy. Let me confront... I need to confront this dude. Bro, they are going to explode themselves. Like, I know that's going to happen. That is going to be their job. They will self-detonate their fucking Majestic armors and try to kill as many of us as they can. Then you're gonna run in and steal all the fucking supplies. Hey, man. Yeah, I did. Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether or not we are required to follow them depends entirely on our contingent. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. I place like to visit on my way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. Oh, he's gonna visit like his home or something, and he's gonna be like, "This might be the last time I see it." Blah blah blah. He's literally asking them to, literally being asked to fucking die. Morosco. Huh. It's a bomb. over the thing. Alright, dude, which one of these houses is yours? Lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave, reluctant to stay. Unable to move on. Wait here? Sure.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Okay, so you recognize the radio as a good thing.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Bro, the gods don't do anything for us either.
Sorry, I forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Slowly nudging towards each other, but in this case it's brother and sister warmth and not, you know, any so fanfic cold. Stuff.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them is to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals.
Character
with their own
growth.
hopes and dreams.
He's not the asshole
As for my
Alfredo
dream of building a
from
better world,
2 point whatever.
Well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
If I didn't know better,
I pray I am up to the task.
If I didn't know better, I'd be afraid that one or both of the twins is gonna fucking die in this expansion.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying.
But I know better. There's no way they're getting rid of these two.
It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Okay, grab my jacket. I'm good.
Thank you, Alice.
Hey, Stinian. Good job waiting for the emotional moment to finish before. Hey, buddy, you have no leverage on us anymore. But you're going to
have
explore.
secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Surprise, nerd.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
It's the bombs.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
They bring back the fucking banger music.
Stop! Both of you!
Yo, the kid in the shorts.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh. Oh. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you're gonna do it. Anybody squeamish? Hey, look away now. Because, this is no bueno.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
No, no, he's not.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
He's gonna do something a little rash. Eesh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. That's not good. Well, guess much as more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak to Lord Quintus. Yeah, about that. Before we speak, tell me what you know of the First Legion and disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry, a reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of people they sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to act as our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station, have him lead the refugees there. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alvise, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Yeah, there's a bit of an oof happening over there. I've been put in charge of our agreement for the tappers done, you see. However, the very first of the tappers came bearing Srulimi. He asked quite a lot. They wish to get our help in the platform G up and running, the very same platform that's at the end of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapperson were conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge motives of the man. Much more, someone, your experience, help me make the call. Alright. Thank you for your willingness to assist. Let's go and speak with the tapper in question then. Alright. That's for later. That is for later. Yeah, I'm probably going to be immediately accepting all of the things that'll give me Aether Currents. And then worry about getting those later. Because it's pretty clear for the most part when you're kind of done with an area and you have the ability to go get all the Aether Currents. So that's kind of what I want to be focusing on. Is like when it's kind of clear we're done with this area. That's when I'll go finish those off. 128 to the east. Cars! Oh. Okay, it's just in here. Northwest. Alright, well that's over that way. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, I don't expect... yeah, I don't expect this to be too... like, limiting on the Aether Current situation. Like, basically like the other places I've been in so far, because I suspect like we are just going to like one and done this place. Once we're done with Garlemald, we're just done. We're not coming back here over and over, or for something later. I discovered a new location. Oh, there's another little mini location. 124 to the north. Oh, god damn it. Why didn't I think it would be there? Okay, whatever. I'll come back to it. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think it would be up there. But anyway. Hello, everybody. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone... yeah. Rough. Thancred and the others assisted by the soldiers have seen to his remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, okay. I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, they can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. So one other thing that's interesting is it seems to be that it seemed when we were in Radzahan that the tempering stuff just was constantly going on, all the time. And if you got near it and you weren't protected, you're fucked. But here it's it was sent out in one big wave, and then that's kind of it. Because from the sound of it, it's not like the people who are going out and exploring are becoming tempered and leaving. Else they would still be holed up in here all the time. But, it all happened that one time. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, build it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Hey, I can attune to this now. Good stuff. Well, we got the Aetheryte sword in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterium is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oh, a bunch of quests just opened up just now. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much of a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours are come to offer us aid, I'll be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hope to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to camp? Yeah, a couple of them are. Thank the 12, thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lamintian friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. Okay. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you have taken care of the riffraff, meet me back at the camp. Yep. Easy peasy. Oh, Chocobo Keeper. Yeah, I'll find your kid. I will find your kid eventually. Yeah. I'm wondering if some of these quests are like, I mean, clearly with it having a picture, those tend to be the quests that are multi-part. I'm wondering if, because the Aether Currents, you need like what, 5? Yeah, 5 quest-based ones. I'm wondering if like I'll get one from each of these and then like maybe a couple more from like that quest continuing on to more stuff. Wild deer. So that's that one. There might be 1 or 2 more down in that southern area. Probably just 1, actually, considering there's 2 just there. Okay, 2 more. 2 more. Of course, it's right next to some random enemies. Surveying. This place seems clear of danger. There are no threats in the path ahead. Okay. And we just run back to camp. Hello, Thancred. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but they changed to keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I am to gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind placing Lucia at the situation? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save this for later for thing first and all that. Alright. I was informed of Kis's suicide and must have come as a great shock to his men. One of the refugees, I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your account firsthand. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. That's a word. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his life, he had hoped to absolve them of their culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls on us to clean up the mess. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from the Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tritium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Alright. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Stola. She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. My god, there's so many quests. Yeah, okay, guaranteed we're not coming back here. Like, once we finish the story bit here, we're done. Yeah. I'm not going to be reading these side quests the same way I do normal quests, because there's a lot. Honestly, I'll probably be doing all these off stream because, yeah. Chocobo Keep. I've seen you before in terms of yes, I was the first machines. Right here. Nope. Probably still a piece in the budge. First Legion, we're doing like for refugees, though I suppose I'm myself. Yep. Okay. So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it makes 4. Which... yeah, with there being 5, 1 is always tied to story, so we'll get there. Hey, Stola. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. Board of the Warrior of Light, you and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the Tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I commend their bodies, the toll their experience has taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright. You know, before this happens, I'm gonna go grab a drink. We'll be right back. Alright, time to settle down for a restful supper and watch all the cutscenes involved. The moon!
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
This dude needs to shut up.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh god, it reminds me of that scene in Erased. Oh fuck. That made me cry too.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Oops.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Yep, it was me. It was all me.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The flower! Now it has blue! What have we had? It was dull gray at first. Yellow, green, blue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's doing the thing again.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Oh boy.
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint
This dude dressing up as a... Oh, we're teleporting away. Oh, we're gone. Okay, bye. Cutscenes were mentioned. It was never mentioned fighting.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Okay.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Okay. To a feast. Food. Oh, hey, man. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Say who? What now? Borrowed flesh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't like it.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Oh, I don't like this.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Probably. I don't remember, man. There's a lot of
His was a
people.
rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology.
Mind-jack?
I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass. Absolutely.
Come now,
To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Yo, something's angry.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Oh. Did you just...
Exposition is in order.
Yeah. You just said daddy?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
Oh.
Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Oh.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Oh.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh god, anima. Fuck. We're going back to FF10, Jesus.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
That wasn't a lot of wine.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Bruh. Oh. You did this.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
Put me back in my original body and I'll kick your ass. Let's
I
go.
hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Hey, it's my body. Give me back my body.
Or together.
Wait. Wait, are you? Oh, no. Give me back my body. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Uh-oh.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Uh-oh. Oh god, we're flying. I see a bright sword down there.
There it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such
Oh, I missed that. Whatever.
tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Well, shit. This is the worst that could happen. Okay. Alright. You... You fuck. You didn't give it away for the other bit. You gave it away now. What is my... You'll fight as unknown Imperial. Reach camp broken glass within the time limit. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight dudes? Okay. HP regeneration has stopped? This is going to be not good.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Yeah. Pay my respects. This is... Oh my god. That way. This is nuts, dude. Nope, can't choose it. Oh, I'm definitely also going the wrong way. Shoot. Okay, let's go grab it here. Can I sneak under here? I can. Okay, got a med kit. I'm still going the wrong way, like easily going the wrong way. I need to go this way. This music's good though. It's real intense. Uh-oh. Run! Uh-oh. Identification key and fuel. Okay. Oh, if I can find... Oh, I have to find that. Okay. 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 There's some stuff. Okay, found a med kit. That's a deceased Imperial. Oh, it might have a key. The sheer fact this dude is literally just hovering in this body. Can I? Medkit, okay. Uh-oh. Run. Run away. The hand didn't lose aggro on me before. Ow. I don't know if this guy's... I don't know if they will. Oh, okay. He did. Okay, so I need to go this way specifically, but I... Hey, man. I not? Why can't I go this way? Use the med kit while I can. There's some wreckage over there. That's a small sack, but that should have something for me, I hope. Med kit. It's not gonna give me. Yeah, okay, I didn't use it. Wasn't sure if it was gonna give me like another chance to look at those again. Oh, there's a magic reaper. And kid. Deceased Imperial. Not super helpful. Small sack. Okay. Okay. I can fight these guys now. I can fight some of them. Because that's a slow regen. Deceased Imperial. Fuel concealing wreckage. Another medkit. Still have the regen going, which is good. Oh. Medkit. Oh god, run. Making me carry shit. Yeah. Oh my god, this dude's still following me. Go away, man. Nope, not this one. I wanna go here. Right? Yeah. And then we go down. So long as I can avoid the claw. When this thing moves, we should be good. Come on. I know for a fact the moment I like go around it. How I fucking knew it. Alright, come here. I knew the moment I would go around it is when it's just like, hey, now I'm gonna fight you.
can.
I missed. Oh no. Yeah, I guess it did mention at some point that the leg was busted. Oh, hello. I guess it would be too easy if I could sprint. Oh boy. Hey everybody. This is real rough. Ooh. Ow. I have 45 HP. Unable to escape the blast, begin to lose consciousness. Oh boy. Oh, I wasn't ready. Okay. Whew. All right. Oh my god. With 10 minutes? That ain't happening. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh, my only option is to press W. Nothing else does anything. What a fucking trip, man.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
You just missed one of the most intense sections of this game I've ever seen. There was a bit in between, but kind of yes.
Act. Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No friends. It's not me.
Well, time to call off the search.
That one's not me. Stola, you can recognize the Aether's weird, right? Please?
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Guys, it's not me.
Are you all right?
It's not me.
Who are you?
Thank God. All right, they recognize. Oh. Hey, I saved him. My body got taken over and I'm in that body. That's what happened. Get away from them, you bastard. I'll punch myself to death in a shit body.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress, Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Get out of my body, you piece of shit. Oh.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Are we good?
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Am I back in my own body? Oh, thank God. So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, mostly.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Yeah. Go fight the Tower of Babel, and then murder Anima. Yeah, I'm good. Prelude to the Foundry Innocence now. Ah, okay. So I was right. Once I do this, all that's left is to do those and find the random Aether Currents, and that'll be everything here. Are you well enough to make a report? Yeah, sure. They have body-swapping technology and it sucks. That's my report. Also anima. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophori's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Lavaliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract, one to infiltrate. Sounds about right. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardians, Gridanians, and Laminsian delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching up upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldanian, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. I will. That's a map. The facility marked in red is the Clidium, a vast magitech factory in ruins, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophori attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Templars are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. Yes. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. It's time we end this once and for all. At level 83, once and for all. There will be no more casualties of the Telophori's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandano made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zandy used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Yeah. Look at all these side quests. Yes, no, this is very... Where? I missed the footprints. Oh, only went to the edge of the cutscene. Yeah, you know, you can't render too many of them. Where am I on Aether Currents? 4 more. Okay. I know where 1 is, besides this one. 401 to the north. Okay, so by the mission. Who's this guy? Automated cavalry. Yalm. It's a made-up unit of measurement. I think it's like feet or meters. All I know is that if the number's big, I go in that direction. If the number's smaller, I'm getting closer. No, you're not. You're not placing yams end to end to get this length. To the east, so that's probably like somewhere here. Hello. Wait until the tunnel is clear, we made sure of it. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, did you change into your battle dress or whatever? You did. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe me. It could fight you almost right up. Get out of your battle dress. Wear normal clothes. All of you. Barely enough cloth to swallow a newborn. Clearly you haven't spent too long around this feral dog, but the Tharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. Alright. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed? Okay, whatever. I missed it. As if any woman worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Alright, you two. Just hate fuck already, alright? Stop, both of you. Save the fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Okay. Hello everyone, I'll step into battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. They have one model to have these people with you during these dungeons. They cannot change clothes. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the... Yep. We are to meet them there. We will wait until the tempered attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak out onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will attend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. No, Graha had, yeah, he had a bigger coat. He seemed fine. I think he has like a short sleeve shirt and like arm guards. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way there. See you there. Yep. Yeah. 313 elves to the east. I think what I'll do is I'll gather up these last two currents. Make it to where the only thing I need to do... gather these last two currents. Get, unlock the dungeon. There we go. And then probably call stream there. Because it's almost 5. And I know for a fact as soon as this, as soon as I do this dungeon, it'll go dungeon, probably right into a primal or a trial fight, and then a lot of cutscenes. Just a lot of cutscenes. But yeah, call stream there, and then I can spend between now and next stream getting the other, doing the side quests for the remaining Aether currents in this area, so that when I complete this quest, I get the last of them. Or the last one. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Aether current. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, and then the only other place left on this map to get is that corner, which I can easily get when I'm running around later. Yeah. Let's see how this should just say. Good. Hello, Pippin. It's good to see you, Xander. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation, but that is recovered and quickly enough to take part in the operation. As you've heard, we've scared the way in. Some few are to remain behind and keep your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lanciers will lead the way down the station. I'll join you soon. Alright. I assume this is supposed to be a dungeon. Because... yeah, okay. Yeah, this is very beginning of dungeon feeling. This is everyone. Explosions! Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Good. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroi's leaders, but should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroi's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare board. Yeah, squad. Tower of Babel. Now accessible. And we have our choice of... We have our choice of all friends here. For who we want to do. Well, what I'm wondering... So something they had brought up when we did the last tower was... When we did Zot, we beat the tower, we destroyed the core, and then when we did that, the tower just kind of like vanished, and we all fell. And basically, if it weren't for Grahad using his magic to catch us, we all would have went splat. But like, if we take out this tower, the main tower, and you know that gets rid of all the other towers, the people who are already in there are already captured. And I don't think we have anybody to stop them from going splat. So... might cause a bit of a chain reaction of bad things. But we will find that out on Wednesday. Let me actually teleport out of here. Actually, I have myself a couple minutes. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. Let's go investigate this corner over here just to fill out the map. There we go. Mapping the realm Garlemald. Good stuff. Alright. So with that, we have done all the main, basically all the main story stuff we're gonna do in Garlemald here. There's these side quests I'm gonna do on my own time, and then on Wednesday we'll be back to do whatever this is, the Tower of Babel and whatever comes after, and see where we go from there. Because this is, yeah, level 83. And based on prior things, we have 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and then the max level. So we have 1, 3, which means 4 more dungeons at least, and probably 2 or 3 trials. In the main story itself, so. Alright, this will be going up on the YouTube page here soon. Well, whenever I can get it transferred over. Go leave that a sub if you want to rewatch some of that stuff there. If you're not already, give a follow here. Would really appreciate it. But for now, that's the end of the stream. Thanks for watching. I'll be back on Wednesday.